You're horrible, Monica. Burst into flame.
The difference between what's pretend and what's real.
Burst into flame. You're horrible. Flame.
Welcome to another Spooky Streams. A couple of things. I was planning to play Splatterhouse today. And then I remembered, like, just over an hour before I was planning to go live. Hold on. Doesn't Splatterhouse have excessive amounts of TNA in the form of unlockable photographs? And yes, it does. It has excessive amounts of TNA in the form of unlockable photographs. Like, no joke, I'm pretty sure that stuff would upset the YouTube gods. Welcome, Johnny. Hey, hey. I'm pretty sure that stuff would upset the YouTube gods, so I was very concerned that perhaps I shouldn't play that. So I'm gonna need to figure out if there's a way I can play it, and there is one way I could theoretically play Splatterhouse. There was, I believe it was the Japanese release, censored all of the in-game photographs. I'm trying to get the on-screen chat to work here. Did I see the Wukong review guidelines? Yeah, I'm fine with those. Send me a key. I won't mention Winnie the Pooh or Tiananmen Square, I promise. Great, the YouTube chat is supposedly fixed. According to all known laws of aviation, the bee should not be able to fly, and also the YouTube chat should be fixed. There's a monkey. Monkey! And then fixed my ass. Absolutely fixed my ass. Who would even talk about China's gaming agendas? The same people who are talking about the game not having enough diversity. And it was very clear from the reactions in the Discord that that if asked not to talk about those subjects, people will talk about those subjects. So therefore, by extension, them putting in those restrictions kind of makes sense, because they know people are going to talk about it anyway. Right, I'm going to see if I can, like, maybe the CSS has changed. I saw that Screen Rant review. That was abysmal. Hey! Chat is fixed. Alright. We're in. We are in. Chat is working. Ladies and gentlemen. So instead of Splatterhouse, today we will be playing... this is the modded Xbox 360, yes. But I am playing my genuine copy of Make You Crossblood Reloaded. It's just... It's more convenient to use the modded Xbox because it's less cables. All I have to do is lift up an Xbox, change a couple of cables around, because I'm using the exact same type of Xbox, so it's easy. If I was using my Japanese Xbox, that's an arcade model, so it means putting a hard drive in it. Otherwise, it won't boot up on NXE. Put a hard drive in it, power it on, update it, lose all the channels and menus because it will need to update to the version without the store, and it's a lot of hassle. Whereas using the modded 360 is just easier because it will play Japanese games, it'll play American games, it'll play UK games, it'll play any game I throw it. I tried ripping this to my hard drive and it didn't work. So that's why we're playing it from the disc. Otherwise, I'd have just ripped it. So this game isn't really that much of a horror game, but what other opportunity am I going to have to play and talk about Make You Crossblood Reload? Did. Like, when is this ever going to come up in conversation? I'm not going to be able to understand any of the text in it, so I hope we're ready to bash our heads around this for 2 hours. Try to figure out what to do. I finally got the recordings done for the Bleach tier list today. So I should be able to start putting that together over the space of the next, let's say, 2 weeks. That's realistic, given how much editing is involved. I can't read that. What does that say? Should I be worried? No relation to events, people. Yeah. That's fine. I know that. Accidentally pressed the screenshot combination. How do I progress this? How do I move forward from this screen? Right, back to Freestyle Home. Let's try cleaning the disk. So, how am I? I'm alright. I'm a little bit tired. It was over an hour and a half of recording. And I went to record, plugged in my webcam, had the microphone on, started recording. 2 sentences in, my face freezes. The USB webcam unplugs itself. So I threw the bastard thing at the wall. Then realised I needed to use that webcam because it's the only one that has a good image on it. So in order to keep it attached to the monitor where it had broken off the stand, I had to attach it using sellotape. No, the moral of the story is don't get mad at your technology and throw it across the room, but it made me feel better in that brief moment. But yeah, probably wasn't smart. Can you do achievements on modded consoles? I knew that question was going to come up. Yes, but you have to be extremely careful. If you activate any achievements that require online, so like an online specific achievement, like let's say win 5 matches online or something like that, and you unlock that achievement offline, yeah, it will get flagged up. If you unlock an achievement that is offline, you're fine. But you have to be careful. If I want to play something like, I don't know, if I want to play Avengers, which doesn't work, or if I want to play, this isn't Orange Box, this is actually the Postal 3 prototype. If I want to play either of these, I absolutely must not do it while signed into my main account. Because if I then take my main account off the USB stick back to my regular console and connect online, Microsoft will flag me and I guess account will get shut or console get banned, I don't know. So I'm going to try DVD extraction again. Hopefully this time it'll work. If it fails again in exactly the same place, which was around 417 megabytes, then I will stop trying to copy. So yeah, you can earn achievements on a modded Xbox, but be careful what achievements you earn or what games you play on your tag, basically. Little Nightmares 3. Oh yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? It's a bit more promising. Yeah, got further than last time. That's a good sign. I think I might have buffed out whatever weird scratch was bothering it. Yeah, so Little Nightmares 3, if it's going to be shown somewhere, it might be Gamescom. Gamescom is Tuesday night. I will be streaming it. I will make that work. I will make that happen somehow. Because I'm under the impression we're going to see DokeV finally. At least that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, we already got further than the last time I tried to rip this. So this is looking more promising. If I can get this ripped, then I can play it from the ripped copy. Why are gaming companies obsessed with October? Because it's just before Christmas. Like, you release a game in October, it has the opportunity to sell all through that primary gifting period. It's hung on one again. A little bit further in this time, but it's hung on one. I can only hope it corrects itself. Otherwise, we're going to have to try to run it from disk again. If it doesn't work, we'll have to play something else, and the thumbnail will be completely wrong. It's a shame. I really wanted to play this. COD, Shadows of the Dam, Dragon Age, Silent Hill 2 R, Nick Jr., Party or whatever it's called, Sonic X Shadow Generations, the physical for Alan Wake 2, all October. Main one for me at the moment is Bakeru, which is September 3rd. And I am hoping that Spike Chunsoft are based and give me a key. That would be nice. I've also put in a request for Visions of Mana, but I don't think I'm going to get it from Square Enix. I put in a request for Visions of Mana. If I get it, I'll play through the whole thing. Yep, that's hung. I can only hope that this time trying to play the disc is unreadable. Wipe with a soft cloth. I'm actually going to BRB and clean this. Talk amongst yourselves, you fuckers. Big Little Nightmares fan. I don't think I've played any of them. I'm familiar with the character of Six. The internet likes her very much, if you know what I mean. That Until Dawn remake looks like ass. I can't imagine anybody is actually excited for that when, you know... Do you really, like... Games that are that new don't really need remakes or remasters. You know what I mean? Like, if the original game isn't considered ugly by modern standards, you know, because it originally released on the PS2 or whatever, then I say a remaster or a remake is unnecessary. Well, you've hit the nail on the head, right? Film adaptation. Therefore, in other words, they want a version of Until Dawn they can sell for full price. That's what they want. They want a version of Until Dawn they can sell for full price. So, remaster it even though there is no need to remaster. Why? Because that remaster you can charge 60 for. And then what you can do is you can turn around and unlist the old one, and you can run a patch for the old one that says, like, play the updated version for all these features, and gives you a horrible fucking nag message. Like how Dying Light 1 has this massive nag message for Dying Light 2. Reading. I've completely cleaned off every smudge on this disc. I'll be mad if this disc doesn't work, right? Because this is like one of the rarest games I own. This has a resale on the second-hand market of 150 quid. Would be nice if it worked. Aerocross. That's not Aerocross. Disc is unreadable. This looks fine. I'm not seeing any, like, noticeable scratches or marks in the sub-channel. I'm not seeing any marks in the sub-channel. I'm happy with it. It's taken a while to read the disc initially. Xbox 360 DVD. We're fucked. Oh, that is so frustrating. Because this is a fucking coaster. This is a £150 coaster. I didn't pay that much. I paid 20 quid when I bought this. But fuck. That yeah. Straight up. What's the issue? Is it... Let me check, like, a similar era Japanese 360. Printed on the same kind of disc. Yeah, it's not the transparency that's the issue. A lot of Japanese games are printed with the sort of transparent. Transparency is not the issue. I know that Onechanbara Z runs just fine. Do I? I'm fucking worried now. Concord launches in 2 days. I've requested a key. I don't think I'm going to get one. I think Sony's going to turn me down for Concord. Oh, hey! Read right away, don't ya? Let me guess, you'll rip well as well. You'll rip just fine. Yeah, and your name appears. Stillborn live service. In some ways, yeah, it's sad. I think my concerns when it comes to Concord is they've released a roadmap when I don't think the game's going to get that far. They named it after a dead type of plane that's no longer around anymore. It's almost as if the intention was to release a live service game that was going to die in the first place. Because it's so perfectly landed, right? The character designs are the absolute fucking worst I've seen yet in a game's as live service. They are hideous. They advertised the game with a, like, 7-minute, like, animated sequence, then to just go, huh. Well, they obviously didn't name it after Concord, but the fact that it shares a name with Concord, they essentially named it after a series of planes that's dead. They do that big animated trailer, only to then go, it's a live service game, and everybody's interest plummeted during Summer Games Fest. Character designs are fucking hideous. Some of the worst I've seen. It just feels like they're trying to launch a game that's going to die on purpose. Now, I don't know why a company would do that. They obviously didn't intentionally do that. But boy, does it feel like they intentionally did that. You know? See, that ripped just fine. This is showing up in games now. I bet you if we try to boot this, it'll crash. Yeah, console's completely crashed. So no, it did not copy properly. But Onechanbara has. So play Onechanbara. And I will wipe clean. Yeah, it's not the console making marks on the disc at all. Even Starchild's name is like full-on Guardians of the Galaxy. It feels like they wanted to make Guardians of the Galaxy, couldn't get the license. So they made their own XP version of Guardians. We have Guardians of the Galaxy at home. Guardians of the Galaxy at home. That's what it feels like. They don't even have, like, the appeal of the Guardians characters. I want to like Concord. I want to like a Sony game. As it currently stands, the only Sony game I'm going to like for a long time is going to be Astro. Astro's the only thing coming out of Sony specifically. Not that Sony's bought the rights to. Like Silent Hill 2. It's the only thing coming out of Sony that I'm excited for. Hey, Acid. How's it going? Astro is the only thing coming out of Sony that I'm even remotely excited for. Please work. Please work. Either they wanted to make Guardians of the Galaxy and couldn't, or they stole from Guardians of the Galaxy. Which one is it? There was a leak for Astrobot and my hype died down. Want to hear it? What happened? I saw like a list of cameos. Like Astrobot cameos, and like Spyro was in there. I am concerned. That's a fucking coaster and I don't like it. There's 300 cameos, but you need to get 300 to get to the final level. It's alright, Scrub, get good. Oh, I'm not in the right profile, am I? This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Wouldn't have it any other way. So I can take my save file with me to the Japanese console. How easy or hard will collecting them be? It's a platform. There's almost 300 scoops to find in Bakeru, plus souvenirs. Now, of course, you don't need to find them all to get to the final boss, but if you did, I would have got to the final boss anyway, because I found them all. So, I don't know, it doesn't really bother me so much. If anything, that's kind of got me going, ooh, collectathon. Wow, this is a loud game. Drop it a bit on my side. Let's see, am I competing? No, I'm not competing with it. Games always seem like a little bit quiet though when I'm watching the VODs, so I'm gonna jack that up a little bit. Not the game I wanted to play. For some reason, this is being a bastard. Now I'm gonna put this in the Japanese Xbox, and it's just gonna work. You parachute? You parachute? Oh, well done, Dingus. That was smart. Oh, have I not played this on my tag? Hey, nice.
Okay, bring it on.
I've not actually played this on my tag. Sweet. It's getting the timing down for swipes. I can do like the first two. Tap, tap. Tap, 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 oh, tap, 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 tap. It's getting the timing down for it. If it's blue, oh, there we go. If it's blue, you're dealing more damage. That's the thing about Onechanbara, is getting the attack timings down. It's like tap, 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 tap. So long as your attacks are blue, you're dealing with damage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Got a bit of that now. Certain attacks can, you can only deal damage with blue attacks on certain enemies. How do I wipe blood? There we go. If your weapons get covered in blood, they get dull, and then they don't deal damage anymore. So. And to a certain extent, you can sort of swipe a little bit off during a combo, like that, which is fine for keeping yourself blood-free if your blood is already low. The red orbs, I believe, are filling up my, I guess, orgasm meter? And as as I get too many red orbs, that meter around my health is going to go up. That puts me in a mode where I deal more damage, but I also lose health. I've played enough Onechanbara games to sort of know what to do, even in Japanese. So it's fine. I was thinking about doing an Onechanbara tier list at some point, because I did a Sushi Bites episode that was already an Onechanbara tier list with everything but the tier list. So in theory, it wouldn't be too much work to take that episode and like re-script it. And in terms of other anime to do tier lists on, the next anime that I've got in mind after Bleach is Full Metal Alchemist. Why would a girl look like this in a real apocalypse? It's not an apocalypse. The zombies are a little bit different in Onechanbara than, say, in most other like zombie media. These are mutants. They are scientific experiments more than like people who are infected. Oh yeah, I got ranged attacks. I forgot about that. That's a thing in this. I forgot about it. There is a sequel to this game that actually got released worldwide, Onechanbara Z2 Chaos, which is actually available on Steam. And it's legit. It's up there. I wouldn't consider it the best. I actually like, let's refresh. Let's get rid of that. I actually think Onechanbara Origin is the best Onechanbara game you can get right now. High recommend. So the thing is, this isn't so much like a hack and slash as just like mashing X. If you can get the timing down, so you deal more damage, so your attacks are blue, then you kill enemies a lot faster. And there is a training mode. I'm not sure if there is in this, but there is a training mode in Bikini Zombie Slayers, or whatever the Xbox 360 title was localized as. Vortex, it was called. There is a training mode so you can practice the timing of your attacks. There is no remaster. What? Oh, the Dead Rising remaster. They call it a deluxe remaster. It's more like a deluxe remaster with all the changes they're making to it. Doesn't stop the original from existing. I read a post today that goes over like the positive changes in it, and they're all fantastic. They're all absolutely, utterly fantastic. Otis doesn't call you rude if you get grabbed while he's giving you a message. As long as you don't leave the area, it doesn't get interrupted even if you're grabbed. Huge improvement. Everything is voiced, including all the radio conversations with Otis. Fantastic. All the licensed songs are still in. They cleared all the licensing for all the songs, which is fucking huge. That's like that's fucking huge for me. Survivors have better AI, they have preferred weapons that if you hand them to them, the survivor is like way more effective. These are all improvements that were desperately needed over the original. But then, oh, I guess we've got to change a line of dialogue here or a character design there. Why? Oh, let's remove the erotica photographs because it's inappropriate. My brother in Christ. It is a comedy game. If you don't find it inherently hilarious that a journalist is in a zombie outbreak, he takes a photo of a crowd full of zombies, and he sees a cleavage and goes, nice! You don't find that funny! We need to talk about your sense of humor. It's a comedy game. That shit's hilarious. It's like the funniest thing ever. Apparently there's a new weapon, there's a rocket launcher in the game, a bunch of new melee weapons, a bunch of magazines that are references to other Dead Rising games. And these sound like great additions. It's just, why do you need to remove stuff as well? It bothers me. Body type A, so that... I make a reference to that in the Bleach tier list, which is quite funny. There's a Bleach game where you get to pick one of two OCs, either a male OC or a female OC. And I say, if you don't know what male or female is, it's body type A and body type B. Hope that helps. Dawn of the Dead, I'm thinking more Dawn of the Dead. Should really be the front one. Then again, they kind of did that. They took, you know... Dead Rising 1 was like Dawn of the Dead. And then Dead Rising 3 was like Dawn of the Dead remake. Like, it went for a completely different tone. I would like to play through Dead Rising 3. I might consider it. Right. Thinking about playing it on Steam, because there's probably like a whole bunch of patches to make it run better. I do have the whole collection on Steam, so I might want to play them on 360 where I can, for, you know, achievements and games. Dawn of the Dead original or remake. So for the original Dead Rising, it's very much the original Dawn of the Dead, and then tone-wise, Dead Rising 3 is very much the remake. Tone-wise. Like, it's dark and grim, and less of a comedy. It does have a bonus, dark comedy ending, but you can't access it, because you can't fulfill the criteria for it in normal gameplay. It's a hidden ending in Dead Rising 3 where you, where all the remaining survivors gang up on you. Because you've allowed so many survivors to die. Perfect pitch for such a sensitive one. Potentially. I mean, the way I see it is, if they wanted to make a version of Dead Rising that changes that much stuff, just call it a remake. Hell, call it a remake and just release this deluxe remaster. and just call it a remake. There we go. Problem solved. Calling it a deluxe remake, like, that implies that it's deluxe, and it's not. There's nothing deluxe about it. Don't call it a deluxe remaster. Whatever the fuck a deluxe remaster is. Because I hadn't even heard that term until Capcom said, oh yeah, it's a deluxe remaster. Like, what the fuck is a deluxe remaster? When it's at home. Apparently a deluxe remaster is an excuse to change everything about the original that you don't like. Releasing in China, you see, I think there's a good deal of truth to that. That it's to appease China. That's what I think. But of course, you get told that you're a conspiracy theorist. You put the tinfoil hat on. Definitely some truth to, you know, releasing in more territories and games having to be censored. I think there is a certain amount of interference from people who are prudes, people who, you know, don't have a sense of humor. Okay. Pick it up in the air. Yellow paint. Yellow paint pisses me off, like, not as much as it pisses, like, most people off, but it does piss me off enough for me to be like, we really need that shit. We really need yellow paint. Reminds me of that thing Valve said about how their playtesters got lost in a cave that had, like, 2 paths. They always somehow seemed to go the wrong way. So they made it so the cave had 1 path, so people wouldn't get lost. I don't know, do they pull playtesters up off the street who have never played a video game before? Now one might say, oh, that's gatekeeping, you know, you want to make it so only people who play video games will play the video game. I'm like, to a certain extent, right? Making video games for people who make video games is a good move, because people who play video games know what they like. Ooh, achievement unlocked.
なんでもない。不良品をつかまされて危うく死ぬところだった。帰ったらブラード卿に文句言わないと。それより姉さん、ターゲットのバベル東京からだいぶ離れた地点に降りちゃったみたいだけど、作戦に間に合うかしら。
Let people get lost.
どうやってバベル
Let people get lost playing games. Let them get lost.
さっき
That's how you find the secrets.
近くに水上バスが見えたよ。
Silly.
水上バスが。行くよだよ。
Well, that's the thing. If From Software does something, From Software gets praised because it's From Software. Right? Another company does that exact same obtuse game design, they get criticized. From Software seems to get some kind of like free pass to release shit games. Well, maybe calling them shit games is unfair. Games that don't hold the player's hand. And people seem to like that out of Zelda as well, now. You're not allowed to criticize Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. If you do, all of Nintendo Twitter comes down on you. Just look at what happened to Mahinbron for that tweet about Prodigal. You dare criticize Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, you get absolutely fucked. Until Dawn will be $70. Oh my god. It's unnecessary. It's too much. It's too much. It's just so they can sell a brand new version. They're releasing a movie, they're releasing a TV show. If you can go to a secondhand game shop right now and pick up Until Dawn for probably like under 20 quid. Probably for like 15 quid on PS4. They're like, oh shit, people can go out and buy it on PS4 for 15 and it's secondhand and we don't get any of that money. But we're releasing a movie based on it, or a TV series based on it. So shit, we need to have a version we can sell for 70 bucks. It's ridiculous! It's completely just like unnecessary. It is purely out of greed, and when it's out of corporate greed like that, and not out of love for creating art, not out of, you know, an interest to create something that people will want to play. If it is just being made out of greed, don't buy it. I think if it's coming from a place of greed, like, that shit's disgusting. I'm a consumer, yes. At the end of the day, my interest is in, you know, buying or receiving new video games to keep me occupied and to keep my mind off thoughts of death. Basically. That's what I do as a consumer. That is what consuming video games is all about. Pretty straightforward. But I won't consume crap. I won't consume stuff that is not intended to be art. That is intended to have value. That's why that Lollipop Chainsaw remaster is pissing me off. Because it's very clear from seeing it in action that it's not very nice looking. actually kind of ugly. That's a game that deserves better. Where's the remaining zombie? Is he hiding? I see him. Fuck. I have to switch character in a sec, just to make sure I don't get over-bloodied. Depends where the next, These mudmen. No, they're not mudmen. Mudmen is when I start to worry. They're the ones I struggle to kill. Because usually you have to attack them with very specific combos. Either that or let yourself get overtaken by, you know, blood, which is not ideal. Like, maybe I am, like, wanting halcyon days back that are never gonna come. You know, maybe my desire for video games that are works of art, maybe that died in the PS4 era, when publishers decided en masse, we're just gonna re-release old shit now. And we're just gonna make movies now. And I'm acting like they weren't doing that years before. I'm acting like this game didn't get several re-releases with extra content. It did. It's got a re-release in Japan for PlayStation 3 that added an extra playable character. And then the sequel to this, Z2 Chaos, is very similar. Reuses maps. It's not out of the ordinary for, like, Tamsoft and D3 Publisher to do that. Even back in the day that this came out and before, with Onechanbara, then Onechanpon, and then Onechanbara 2, and then Onechanburu. You know, it's like... Stop with that gun shit. Who's got the rocket launcher? Gone are the days of expecting something like Silent Hill 3 again, you know? gone are the days of works of art. Although, if you ask Alan Wake fans, they'll tell you that Alan Wake 2 is a work of art. Oh, it's Saki! I'm about to get my ass kicked. We could well be jaded, I think. I think that's possible. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is an interesting one where, like, that is a work of art. I would say that's, like, a work of art. But it also does rely on there being a previous existing game that it is, you know, attempting to replace, you know? So it's like, it's a mixture of the two. We've gone from S ranks to D ranks now. I like how saving was spelt with an E there. Konami is going to release Saturday Morning Cartoon Collection before they release a Goemon collection. It's going to be Bucky O'Hare, Cowboys of Moon Mesa, and Monsters in My Pocket. Now, I'm not saying that because I know anything, because I don't know anything. I'm saying that because we're not going to get Goemon until they've ran out of every other license. Because for whatever reason, Konami seems allergic to Goemon right now. Konami's next game is eFootball remake. Oh dear. I remember that whole, like, eFootball thing. So it was like the first major Unreal Engine 5 game. So they had no idea what they were doing. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. rescue her, I think. Let us sit that one out. Moon Mesa is getting toys from... Hold on. Moon Mesa is getting modern toys. Bucky O'Hare has modern toys. Monster in My Pocket is rumored to have a live-action show. Oh my god, it's happening. It's fucking happening, isn't it? Monster in My Pocket, Cowboys of Moon Mesa, and Bucky O'Hare in one collection by Konami before we get Gambara Goemon. I'll be fucking furious because I joked about this. If it ends up being true, I'll be fucking mad. An email, that better be Keymailer telling me I've got a backheader key. It's... I don't know what I'm expecting. I'm not going to get backheader. Spike Chunsoft will take one look at my channel and go, "Oh, Team Oceanic!" Checking out Dusk Diver 2 tomorrow. I didn't want to... Like, part of me didn't want to live stream. Then I was like, oh hey, make you cross-blood reload. That's perfect. That's ideal to play. Doesn't work. A fucking coaster there. A 150-pound coaster. Didn't cost me that much. But that's what it's worth now in the second-hand market. Mine doesn't work. Fucking frustrating. I'll see if I can get the disc, like, resurfaced. I'm not forcing you to stream. I appreciate that. I go through phases of I really want to stream, I don't want to stream, I really want to stream. You know what, fuck it, let's stream. Because a lot of the time I feel like tired or miserable and don't feel like streaming, and then I find like renewed energy to stream once I'm streaming. Are you done moving? Okay. Ring. Let me check these. I want one that makes it easier to Flying Swallows ring. A ring with evasive magic stone. Evasive actions. Swift ring. Increases movement speed. Increases defense. That's good. Increases attack. Attack power rises. Maybe we want to consider getting better weapons then instead. Double swords. Sakura Danmaru. Dome. Dead Coaster. Emerald Arm. Exclusive to Kagura, double sword type. Forged from a sword buried in a sacred tree. As good as any, I guess. Take a long break? No! No. 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 Absolutely not. If it sounds like I'm tired, it's not. I'm tired of the world around me. Live streaming and making content is fine. I only wish I could do it more. It's the world around me that's the issue. I'd love to just live stream all the time. And make content all the time. That's not possible. Not without winning the lottery. Or some famous rich person taking a liking to my style. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Oh, there goes one arm. Oh, he could kick behind himself. I wasn't expecting that. Is it Y again? So he can still kick. This is possibly the fastest I've taken a boss out yet. And that was only an A. Up yours, that was only an A. I know her, she's in Z2. She's in Z2 Chaos. What other Konami series are they left to do collections on, though? Whatever other franchises exist, or IPs exist, they will do them all before they do go over. Castlevania. So I don't know, they'll release the two N64 Castlevanias in a collection. And then they'll do the two PS2 Castlevanias. And possibly Nano Breaker as well together in a collection. Before they do Goemon. Konami's like, we've done Metal Gear Solid collection. Now we're gonna do another Metal Gear Solid collection. We'll release Metal Gear Solid Gaiden for the Game Boy Color, Ghost Battle, and Metal Gear Online together in a package. I need to stop giving them silly ideas. A Parodius collection would be nice. Literally, all they have to do is take the PSP one, put it in a shell, and release it on PS4. Problem solved. Instant adoring boyfriend. I mean, instant money. Like, literally. That's all they need to do. E-football. H-got ball. Yeah, we'll get H-got ball before we get Gambare Garmon. We'll get a football. Konami will release a physical football. Look, I have no faith in Konami right now. And any company that went, let's pursue NFTs, I'm automatically, like, skeptical of. Like, Ubisoft, EA, Konami, Sega were gonna do NFTs, and then people said, no, don't do it, Sega, you're better than that. And they're like, we won't pursue NFTs. Meanwhile, there is literally Sega NFT, which is a trademark owned by Sega. Skate or die. Skate or die. Die. Thank you. The Disney Sport Game Collection. I can see them doing, like, another skateboarding game. Like in the 2000s. Evolution Skateboarding. With Solid Snake and Raiden with a big shell. That zombie came through. Unbelievable. See what I have to deal with? Let's switch out for Kagura for a while. Not Kagura, the other one. Ponytail. I'm calling her Ponytail from now on. B rank, left. No, I could be better than that. They'd never do a collection of their music games. I think they would not release another music game for a while now. Like, not including arcades, because, you know, that's still where the money is. But, in Japan at least. But, like, I don't think we'll see a console-based music game from Konami for a while. Which is fine, because I've got Dancing Stage Universe 1, 2, and 3 on this Xbox, plus the modern Dance Revolution, the shit one. So I'm covered. I have Ultra Mix on here, but it doesn't work. It doesn't emulate properly. I added it to the whitelist for classic Xbox, and it doesn't work. It crashes after about 3 songs. swap out. Oh, fuck. I would like to see a new DDR. I would like to see them like sell a DDR for PS5, Xbox Series. They won't do it. That's another series that's dead to Konami in the West. DDR, go it. It's like they have no idea what to do, or they want to do something that's unique. You know, the series doesn't sell the way it did back on Nintendo Wii, where they would release, you know, 7 or 8 DDR games on it. Dance Dance Revolution, the Cheetah Girls? Yeah, alright. I think it was Disney Channel that had Cheetah Girls in it. Like, oh. DDR... Yeah, DDR Disney Mix, that's it. On Wii. That had, like, the Cheetah Girls theme. Or, you know... Oh, we'll release DDR Hottest Party 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. My baby don't mess around me. You know, it's all you fucking get on the Wii was like bam, 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 bam. PS2 in Japan, you had Party Collection, you had X, you had X2, you had Viva. Over here we got Supernova and Supernova 2, and Extreme and Fever. Tons of them. Tons of them! Almost as many as there were SingStar games. Now SingStar's gone. The company that made SingStar is dead. Studio London is dead. It means no Getaway. No SingStar. No iToy. What is this world? Why would we even want to live in this shit? It's ridiculous. What do we have left? X is the letter of death in Japan. And 4 is the number of death. So Japan is very superstitious when it comes to that sort of thing. You know, when they teach you Japanese now, they don't teach you that she is the number 4. They teach you yon. They're so superstitious they don't even teach people she anymore for 4. They teach them the yon. It's like, oh, no. Yon! Number 4 is yon. It's always been yon. Ichini-san yon. I'm not so sure that's right. Robots. I don't remember robots in this game. I actually played this far. Oh my god! Right, this one. How am I meant to block this shit? Well, this boss sucks. Is there a statue that I can, like, buy a gem from or something? Shaman King. Do they have the license to Shaman King? Or Konami still? I feel like I saw Konami's name and logo on Solia on PS2. I feel like I saw their name on Solia. There are people who keep saying, oh, there's going to be a new Soul Eater anime. I haven't heard anything. I'm sure if there was going to be, I'd have heard something. I think it's just wishful thinking. People want it to have the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood treatment. And I understand that, because, you know, apparently the manga for Soul Eater is very good. And recently it's, you know... Let me get an attack! Let me fire an attack off, for fuck's sake! There is no block button! Fuck! What? If Konami decided to split, would there be a Kon and a Nami? It would never happen, but okay, exploring this hypothetical, no, I expect, there would be a Konami, and then there would be another company, and just some of the IPs would go to that other company. Someone would take the Konami name. Yes, so companies like Goodfeel and Treasure were former Konami folks. That comes up in the tier list. I mentioned how the folks who started Treasure left Konami because they were forced to make sequels to games, and then it's like, and now they're working with the Bleach license, which is already known to have had multiple sequels. And they did. They ended up making 3 Bleach games for Sega. Treasure's Bleach games are weird. The 2 on Nintendo DS actively hate the play and go out of their way to make the player miserable. You'll learn more about that when you watch the Bleach tier list. Do you say Sega or Seg Atlu? What the fuck? I don't understand the question. If it is a game developed by Atlus, I say Atlus. If it's a game developed by Sega, I say Sega. If it was a game developed by Atlus for Sega, I say it was a game developed by Atlus for Sega. I hope that helps. Fucking Mudman! No, that's not what I mean. Not a great deal I can do about this. I have to wait until I fill my bar up. Because Mudmen can only be killed with certain techniques. And I don't think I have any techniques to kill them, so Gotta let my blood meter go up instead. It's the seaweed guys from Sega Golden Gun. I like that game. I was thinking about a House of the Dead tier list, and if I did one, then Golden Gun would have to be on that tier list, along with House of the Dead EX. So many games that I'd have to cover. Pinball of the Dead, Typing of the Dead 2, which was based on House of the Dead 3, English of the Dead, which was based on House of the Dead 2, House of the Dead remake, and now there's a House of the Dead 2 remake coming out, which I have zero faith in. There we go. I do have no tact that can hurt Mudmen. At the cost of my own life force. Meanwhile, I'll try to run up this blood meter. Yeah, I ended up refunding Remake. I played it on stream and refunded it on stream. I was so disappointed in it that I refunded it live on air. I don't think it's a good remake. I think Sega needs to stop giving their IPs to, see, SA Gameworks. Need to stop giving their shit to them. It's not very good. Minutes. I fucking hate Mudmen. Mudmen are the fucking worst. Now, if you're playing a Saki, it's easy in Z2, because Saki has a lunge attack. She just lunges forward, grabs the Mudman's heart, and rips it out. Like, it's 2 button presses. B to lunge toward them, and then B as soon as you're about to touch them. And boom, you rip their heart out, and it's a piece of piss. I've got fuck all health. I'm gonna get into blood mode and have fuck all health while in blood mode. Right, okay. When you're in this mode, singular attacks kill Mudmen! Ugh. Fucking annoying! Which remake are we talking about here? House of the Dead. But the Panzer Dragoon remake by the same people was also shit. Well, I didn't like it. Let's put it that way. I mean, I can call these things shit, but at the end of the day, they must have been, you know, somewhat well received for Sega to keep giving their licenses to this one fucking Brazilian studio that keeps churning out these horrible remakes. Must have been somewhat successful and somewhat well received, otherwise they wouldn't keep getting them. Yeah, the script is the same. They revoiced all the lines and they don't sound quite as funny. But yeah, the script is the same. I'll give them that. Visually, it's a bit too refined in the wrong places, but I'm not particularly mad with it on that front. I think it looks fine. My issues with it are it's just not very fun. The transfer of that gameplay to mouse and keyboard has already been done before in the 90s, and I feel like that PC port from way back when is better. I like it more. I could play through that remake on a single credit. It got hilarious to the point where I could play through it on a single credit. But that remake, God. I was struggling. And I know where all the enemies are coming from. I know all the surprises before they happen. I know how to take out all the bosses. I love House of the Dead 1. I love it to bits. I can't put into words exactly what they did, but they did something to it in the process of remaking it that just made it feel stranger. Maybe it's just me, you know. My love for the game, you know, that no remaster is ever gonna live up to, you know, remaster or remake is gonna live up to my thoughts and feelings. But I don't think that's necessarily the case here. Really disappointed that Labyrinth crossplay game. I will download an ISO of it and convert it into a playable format for my RGH. It's a shame my copy won't. Yeah. I bet you it'll run fine in my Japanese 360. Because I know I booted it up before. That's the thing. The only person who's played it besides the previous owner is me. Bought it off eBay like 6 years ago. It was fucking work. Night Slashers. Oh yeah, like that's a weird situation, right? Because Night Slashers is a fine game, by all accounts, nothing like truly important or influential. But it's fine. I like it enough. I think Night Slashers is legit. The only reason why I even know of Night Slashers is because there was a fan who remade it in Open Beats of Rage, right? There was a fan who remade it in Beats of Rage, and like added in stuff that was in the original game that was, you know, left incomplete by the developers. Added brand new rooms, added brand new weapons, completely like redid the entire combat. And that's the thing, that game already has a remaster. It's called Night Slashers EX, and it's fucking fantastic. We don't need an official remake or remaster because Night Slashers EX exists and it's already perfect. Fans have already made the Night Slashers remake / remaster. You don't need one. I'm skeptical that any remaster or re-release of Night Slashers is going to live up to like how good EX is, how good the fan-made remaster. Streets of Rage 4 is not a bad game because Streets of Rage, a remake, is superior. Which it is. It's because Streets of Rage 4 is shit. It's made by a company I have absolutely no time for, .emu. .emu, who have happily in the past sold me games that don't work. So naturally I'm already biased against them. The game has an art style that I think is disgusting. They redesigned characters that didn't need to be redesigned. The gameplay is not fun. Now I understand, again, I am unable to explain exactly what it is about the gameplay that I find not fun. I understand that that's something that's hard to put into words. What do you mean there's still one alive? Unbelievable. Oh, I don't actually get a heal. Guardian Heroes. Isn't that like the Sega Saturn game that has like the Phantom Breaker deal, DNA in. I like the original. The original's legit. Yeah, I like Guardian Heroes. Guardian Heroes is fine. I like it enough. I like Phantom Breaker Overdrive more. But Guardian Heroes is up there. I like Guardian Heroes is like how it's got like 15 billion like alternate paths, each with like cutscenes and like conversations, bookending them. Like it's an incredible game that's a lot of fun in single player and in multiplayer. And the fact that it got ported to Xbox Live Arcade and it's like online enabled and still compatible with like Xbox Series, that's beautiful. Yeah, I like that game. That game's legit. Alright, take care, Jacob. I played Guardian Heroes for the first time as part of the Phantom Breaker Sushi Bites episode. Because there's so much DNA from Guardian Heroes in Phantom Breaker Overdrive. That's not what it's called, is it? Overdrive's the PS4 re-release. Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds, that's it. I remember now, PUBG. Code of Princess. Now I've heard of that. I want to say that's Nintendo DS, but I could be way wrong. Wasn't there like a Code of Princess EX? It's like a remaster. I don't think I've ever played it, but if it's like Guardian Heroes, I might want to play it. .3DS, that's it. Yeah, the PC port literally is like a 3DS game, right? With two screens. There's another game on PC that's like that. It's like a 3DS port and it's two screens. It's a horror game, I think. Games with like big like obstacle bosses that you have to grind for, and then like the rest of the game is a piece of piss. I hate that. Like so much of Okage is like that. You get to a dungeon and you're underleveled as fuck, and then there's these big pot enemies. When you kill them, you go up like 3 levels, and then you kill the next one, you go up like 2 levels, and then you kill the next one, you go up by 1 level. It's like, oh, now I'm the right level for the dungeon. Fucking annoying in that game, it really is. I like Okage though. We never got that over here until it got released on PlayStation Network on PS4. It's just to last a certain timer. Oh, so there's like a story reason why you're struggling. That's kind of cool, at least, I suppose.
姉さん、なんかいかにも使い回しなのがどこも不景気らしいからマイナーチェンジが相手ならサーヤでも大丈夫でしょ。チャレンジ。お願い任せて。
Fuck it. Oh fuck. Of course there's a mud man in here. Well, fuck. Can't use it on me. It's not down. Cops! I'm not going to be able to do this without Kagura to switch to. So what you're saying is Coda Princess EX is not worth playing? Or, like, is the original better? Or should I skip it? Would it annoy me? Probably annoy me, wouldn't it? Fuck! There we go. He's dropped his gun. Right. Let's apply some thought to this. Incredible. Somehow. I think I have to fight Saki and Aya here, if memory serves. It's been a while since I played this, and I played it back on PS3. Something Crucifix Ecore Restock. That's the thing, Vlad. I would have loved to have played Labyrinth Cross, but unfortunately, Labyrinth Cross Blood Reloaded. But my copy, for some reason, won't run and won't rip, so we've got Onechanbara Z instead. Sure. It's also on the rare and expensive side for Japanese 360 games, but not as rare or expensive. This rings a bell for somewhere I might have stopped playing because the game got too hard. Yeah. This does ring a bell as somewhere I stopped playing because it got too hard. Oh, don't give me like a revive. Don't like fill my health back up. I understand this is the original Japanese release, so therefore it has to be harder than what we got in the West. I get that. Sometimes this is a bit... Oh, great! Great, she's dead! Ponytail's dead! Yeah, this rings a bell. This rings a bell. It's perfectly valid. Is there a parry mechanic? Probably. Probably. Kingdoms of Amalur. I have one of those on 360. Fucker! Absolute fucker! You didn't give me time to switch character! Turns out I had maximum health bar extending items that fully heal. Which I'm now going to use to my advantage to fire a rocket. Use it to fire another one. And another one. Almost none of them landed. Thank you very much, video game. Right, 3 robots left. So if another robot appears, they're respawning. Another robot's appeared. They are respawning. Suck my dick! Suck my fucking dick, Saki! Suck till you're sick. Ah! Oh great, she's transforming now. To be fair, she's slightly easier to hit. She moves around a bit less. Fucking hell. Just reveal you're a robot already. You're clearly a robot and not the real Saki. I don't like this one very much. Z2 Chaos is so much better. For starters, there's 4 playable characters. You can play as Saki and she can lunge forward and kill mudmen in one hit. Yeah, the robots are just respawning. They just respawn in this room. Don't tell me I gotta fight both of them now. No.
あなたゾンビと戦っていたわよね。なぜ？治療は人を食らう。お前らの意地が治療を生み出しているのによく言う。めでたいやつだ。カルミラに騙されているとも知らずに。そんな、まさか。でもそう考えると辻褄が合うから。
I don't particularly want to fight them again.
騙されるか。説明してもわからないおバカちゃんには体に分からせるのみ。
No! But that sort of way.
そうこなくちゃ。やろうか。
No! 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 Fuck's sake! We really need to fight them! Damn that much of a choice. I'll switch over. Yes, transform, because I'll do more damage to you. Do I have any other healing items left? No, I do. Okay. Saki. Wait for Kagura's health to resume. To recover. I've never seen Kitty Grade. It's on that list of sort of like similar era shows that I've not seen. Bubblegum Crisis, Get Backers, Kitty Grade. Like, I associate them all with that sort of like era. I take it the fact that the police force is literally named God in German is, you know... in a very not subtle way tied into the story. Thematically relevant, right? D-rank! Don't make me fun again. It's Napoleon Dynamite. It was short anyway. And then they all died. They all got exploded by a rocket. The end. I wasn't aware there was a sequel. I mean, I've heard of Kitty Grade. I sort of associate it with that era. Was it any good? Did you like it when you saw it when you were a kid? Quite exotic. I can't say that was ever on TV over here. To be fair, I only had terrestrial, so the anime I got to watch was like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Monster Rancher, Digimon, Pokemon, think we had Astro Boy on a Saturday morning at some point. Card Captors. That's pretty much it for terrestrial TV anime. Oh, the Mega Man anime I know was on Sky over here. One of the Sky channels. Full Metal Panic I've never seen. I'm pretty sure I got the first season on Blu-ray. I've got the Full Metal Panic game for PS4. It wasn't released over here, but it was released in English in Southeast Asia. So I've got the Southeast Asia English release of that, which came with a cardboard Fumofu that you could build. So I built a cardboard Fumofu, which is cool, but it's not Fumofu that it's based on. It's based on the original. It came with the Fumofu to build. Hey, Sushi! You're talking about anime we watched as kids? Sure, why not? I was going to stream Splatterhouse tonight, but I know, Sushi, that you've had so much trouble with YouTube's adult authentication. And I know for a fact that if I stream Splatterhouse, YouTube is going to age-gate that. I liked what I played of the Full Metal Panic game. I'm not a strategy RPG kind of guy, but it was alright. All it did was make me want to watch the show. And then Season 1 was in one of those blind boxes from all the anime. Back when I used to have money to spend on like blind boxes and stuff. Oh, I miss having money. Managed to let my maximum health drop a little. Now I know that's what's going on, I know how to deal with it. I know where I was going. If I let my maximum health run down, it will only generate so far. And that was the mistake I was making. I need to switch characters more often. Not allow my maximum health to drop. He was flying through the spinning blades. Come on. Come a little bit closer, asshole. Why don't you come over here? Hmm? A little bit closer. Landed again. Samurai pizza cats. I must have missed that. Maybe that was a little bit before my time. Kayato Ninja Den? Because they were ninjas in the Japanese. Kyoto Ninja Den. They were turned into samurais in the English. Now fly, you fucking loser. Why can he deal more damage now? What the fuck? I often get samurai pizza cats confused with SWAT cats. There's their name, Cat Briggs or something from SWAT Cats. It's an absolute babe. I'm so glad that gave me 2 heals. So I needed one. SWAT Cats was different. It had such an anime vibe though. Hellgirl. Oh, Jigoku Shoujo. I watched that shortly after it came out because that was a popular fan sub. I watched it in Japanese. I like Enma Ai. She's cute. She ticks a lot of my boxes. I remember the idea. It was based on like that anime was based on like the folklore that there's a website at midnight that if you click it, you know, and you go there and you type in the name of someone, they will die, or like it was based on that folklore, which was also what one of the episodes of Ghost Stories was based on.
もうダメかも。姉さん機械と相性悪いから。なんだよ、私のせいかよ。だって姉さんが使うと何でも調子悪くなるじゃない。それよりこれからどうしよう。待つ？じゃあとりあえず教会がどうのって言ってたから付近の教会を目指すか。了解。
Saving. Got one medium speed crystal. Right. Got a skill now. Yeah. Now I have something to take out Mudmen. Got gargoyles. Anime version of Thunderbirds. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. Thunderbirds 2095 or something. 2055, 2095. It's not great. It doesn't really have much to do with Thunderbirds, ultimately, but it's kind of cool. I got rips of it somewhere. Somebody uploaded the entire thing to Internet Archive in relatively good quality. Was thinking about doing it for Real Asia, but of course, you know, Real Asia and Weekly Dairanto Super Smash Shows kind of stopped once I was sick of getting copyright strikes. It was also a lot of editing work, that show. Got the timing down on that now. The higher damage blue strikes. I love that enemies just glitch in this version. I don't remember that happening much in the PS3 versions. That must be a 360 thing. Oh, yay! Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Shocking, I know, but the bosses really don't like it when you cut their limbs off. know, it comes as a bit of a surprise. Right, switch. Probably should have taken that heal for ponytail, but oh well. Whatever. Is what it is. What's done is done. So why aren't these dying? They're not mudmen. They just have high HP. Seriously? D rank, who cares? Beat-a-man. Oh, Beat-a-man. I only know of Beat-a-man because there was a Bomberman themed Beat-a-man spin-off in Japan. It was the same Beat-a-man toys, but they were Bombermen. You know, shooting the big balls out of their tummies. But they were Bombermen. And the Bomberman Beat-a-man game for Super Famicom is okay. It's nothing particularly special, but it's fine. It's not that great. It's not that bad either. I don't think we had any of the Beat-a-man toys here. If we did, I certainly wasn't aware of them at the time. 2004. What would I have been watching in 2004? Sonic X. I'd be watching recordings of Sonic X off a torrent tracker. Nice having attacks that kill mudmen, but it's not nice that they take my health off. Why can't I use it now? I can, but it didn't lock on. Count of Monte Cristo anime. I know about D'Artagnan. The Adventures of D'Artagnan. Stop moving! This analog stick is fucked. I'm gonna have to take this controller apart and see what's going on. You know that, like, Utopia image that people post as a meme, and then it's like, the world if, and then insert thing. That Utopia image, the world if you could just regularly kill mudmen in the Onechanbara games. But no, you have to use a special move, or you have to be possessed, because otherwise you just keep attacking them like this and they don't die. Wasn't even focused on them! That not all of the mudmen? All of the mudmen. No. It's 3 of them. In a corner where they're going to be extremely hard to hit. You spawn more mudmen. Oh my god, why is there one more mudman? What's going on? And this analog stick is fucking me off now. Let's just kill 20 seconds while we wait for... And that's somehow an S rank. Should we just wait for the health bars to fill up? For a free heal? Yeah, that sounds good. Gankotsu Gankotsuo. The Count of Monte Cristo. The English dub of Monte Cristo has Liam O'Brien in it. I misread that as Liam Neeson, and I got really excited. Although Liam O'Brien's good too. I like Liam O'Brien. Almost done refilling the first health bar. Dogtanyan was an anime, yes. I want to say it was animated by Toho. I think. Fairly confident it was Toho. Could have been Toei. Definitely had toe. It was definitely a toe of some description. I don't think it was Ghibli. Dogtanyan and the Three Musket Hounds was produced by Spanish studio BRB International with animation by Japanese studio Nippon Animation. Okay. Nippon Animation, who, shockingly enough, are based out of Nippon. Alright, they did Vicky the Viking, the original Maya the Bee. See anything I would have watched. Did they do Kumu? No. That seems like their style though. Dogtanyan and Three Musket Hounds. Anything I'd be familiar with. Let's have a look at the 90s. Okay, Chibi Mariko Kun. Miracle Girls! Okay, yeah. I know Miracle Girls. Miracle Girls is legit. Classic magical girl anime. Alright, they did Hunter x Hunter in 1999. Let's see, in terms of films, not much I've seen. Oh, The Tale of Princess Kaguya. That was a combination of Ghibli, Nippon Animation, Bones, Tatsunoko Production, and Studio 4C. That's a lot. Buchigiri 1 through 4. They did the Resident Evil 4 Resident Evil Masterpiece Theater Leon and the Mysterious Village shorts for the Resi remake. Cute. The Resi 4 remake. That explains why the style was so familiar. Oh, fuck. This analog stick is fucking me off. Oh, now you stop doing it. Now I'm holding the controller up to the camera. I'm gonna have to take this controller apart at some point. Presumably it's just dust. Because it gets real bad. As you can see. sound like a werewolf. Now there's another one that's presumably a little bit stronger. It's a little bit bigger and it's yellow. Another one? Of course, yeah, another one, another one. Another one. We the best zombie. Come on. I'm hitting him with constant blue strikes. He was not going down. You want to use a modern controller on your OG Xbox? I suppose that's an option. I remember them selling adapters that work the other way around. Black and white being LB and RB. The bumpers. That's what they would map to. Adapters. Go that way. PS3, Bluetooth with almost anything, yeah, and PS4 and PS5 controllers can Bluetooth to the PS3, which is super cool. don't remember this boss, so if it was in Z2 Chaos, I'd look at that. Z2 Chaos, my apologies. Japanese game, Japanese name. Z, not the C. Didn't let me buy any upgrades first, so laying up. Got no tail now, asshole. Puts him in fucking desperation mode and makes him do more damage. Fucks me off. Everything about this game fucks me off. Didn't really want her to have the heal. Oh well. Go get 2 heals. Oh, I unlocked a second technique with her then. That's nice. It's a knife. Is it going to be a JoJo reference? Yes. It is. Sort of. They're respawning the enemies here. I guess you can grind. Oh no, it's not respawning. Okay. Oh, pressure buttons. Oh, so like holding down to partially aim in like Metal Gear Solid 4. Appearance of the red orb. Ring of Birth, which I can't use. Increases the appearance rate of items. Ring of Distant Thunder. Boosts the performance of throwing type attacks. Teacher's Rough Blood Spirit. A ring set with evil magic stone increases the effect of provocation. Revives one person from suspended animation. Rapid Gem Middle. hidden speed. Let's get a power gem. This is getting ridiculous now, this analog stick. I'll have this controller apart tomorrow. Looks like it's a couple of standard crosshead screws. Recessed. I've got a screwdriver here for exactly that. I'll take it apart. I'll check the analog stick. How much would a new controller cost? For the Xbox 360? Oh god. What's your budget? A lot. No, not that I'm aware of, unless there's an adapter for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws to get an Xbox 360 controller apart. I'm curious now. I'm gonna take this controller. We're gonna take a look. I've got isopropanol here. I've got Q-tips here. Yeah, within arm's reach. One. I've got stick drift. Hey Kong, how's it going? So, I'm just going to take my Xbox 360 controller apart and have a look, see if I can identify what's causing the stick drift. So far, it looks like these are all the same type of screw, which will make my job easier when I'm putting it back. Got it. Took a little while to find the screw sometimes. 3. Sometimes it doesn't magnetize properly to the screwdriver, and I think that's just the age of the screw. Yep, I'm just gonna bathe it in some isopropanol, rub it with a Q-tip, and that should do it. Yes, these screws are hella old. But I am sick of my character flipping around, and I'm standing still. It's annoying. But yeah, fuck, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws to take an Xbox 360 controller apart. Okay. Oh, shit! Everything just flies out. Oh dear. What have I lost? Right, guide button B and Y. So I need A and X. Whatever this is. That's the start. That's either the start or back button. This is not good. So much fell out of it. Okay. The other buttons are currently recessed in the chassis. Woo! Right. Want to have a look at this analog? Can I just... Oh yeah, there's like hairs and stuff in here. What the hell? I can see hairs. There's like detritus on the board. I knew this was an old controller, but fuck. It's obviously never been cleaned. Please don't fall apart. Never seen the Barata up close before. That's cool. I don't think it's meant to come off the board, though. Oh, it's meant to go down in that corner. That's what happened, was it flung out. Didn't realize the two motors for the vibration were different sizes. Detritus. It's an English word. Muck, dust, dead skin, unwanted dirt and muck. That's detritus. Now, whether that be bugs, dirt, hairs, muck. Caked on jizz. Not that there would be any caked on jizz in my Xbox 360 controller. Certainly not. That would all be considered detritus. Yeah, the motor on the left is big and the motor on the right is small. Not quite what I was expecting. Yeah, it's like... it's dirt on the board. I can only assume a bug or something crawled in here. It's like a dark grey coming off it. I mean, it's difficult to say because I was never experiencing any resistance. So the stick itself feels fine. Wasn't having any issues with the right stick. We'll pour some in the right stick anyway. Let it spin. Right. I'm confident that's probably fine. Let's put this fucking controller back together. So... D-pad, buttons, probably don't need it clean. Y... and B fell out. I'm so glad they can only go in a certain way. Xbox guide button, again, can only go in a certain way, which I'm glad about. Probably Get rid of that little bit of membranes so it can touch the board. The one that attaches to the D-pad, like, has a bit on the controller that it clicks into. The one that attaches to the guide button and the 4 face buttons does not. So the thing with these is, how do I shut it without losing stuff? The answer, I guess, is like that. Right, what's not sitting properly? It might be the rotors. So I wasn't quite sure how the rotors sat in the controller. Oh, I see how they sit in the controller now. So yeah, it was the rotors that were stopping it from shutting. And that's close. Nope, that's wrong too. It must sit in the controller like that. There were people who used to take their controllers apart all the time to mod them. Crazy. I've taken this one apart and I'm shitting myself. Can't imagine there was people out there that took their controllers apart all the time to mod them. The Timothy Chalamets of the world. I guess once you know, have taken them apart and you know what you're doing, it's not so bad. The first time is utterly terrifying. Hey! It's all come apart! It's a little puzzle, you see. It's a little jigsaw puzzle called the Xbox 360 controller puzzle. And it's great because you build it and then you get to play some Xbox 360. Fuck me. How do you keep everything in place when you shut it? What's the trick? Close the back onto it. So, like, take the board out. The board is clipped in. That's the problem. The board is clipped in. Which is what makes this so difficult. You have to kind of shut it like a sandwich. Lower the back part onto the face. That might work. Fucking vibrator fell out. Ugh. I'm not opening a guide right now. I will switch to another controller and I will put the innards of this one in a little plastic box, in a box, and look at it in 2 weeks when I'm in the mood to deal with this shit. That had better be Keymailer telling me I've got a key for Bakeru. No. Here's the thing, with the PSP, these membranes just... Source subject. Sushi, source subject. On the PSP, these, you know, the membranes just... They attach to the board. Makes it really easy. Yeah, the one that is connected to the D-pad is connected to the board. Okay. We're connected. Now we put it upside down very carefully. And we screw these screws back in. How many do I need just to keep the controller attached? Like 3? Fuck it, I'm putting them all back. I just won't do them up super tight. I do them up tight enough that the innards of the controller doesn't move around, but I will do them up loose enough that if I have to get back in this fucker, I can. Eventually I'll get used to opening and closing one of these. So difficult to attach one of these one-handed. There we go. The console hasn't said, no, this is not an official Xbox 360 controller. So I haven't upset it too much. Still moving forwards. Was that just a random? Was that just a random? Was that just a random? Because it's not doing it now. Well, okay, it's doing it a little bit. It's better than it was. I'll give it a proper clean at some point when I can be fucked. It's still drifting, but nowhere near as bad as it was. The character's not spinning around like a Japanese meme video anymore. So I'll take it for now. Yeah, I expect what I'll do is I'll just buy a new mechanism, or I'll take one out of one of my Chinese horrors if the mechanism is the same. I'll just take one out of my Chinese horrors. This is a nice screwdriver. I got this in a set from, I want to say, Temu. This one is an absolute beast. It opens everything. And then I've also got two Nintendo ones as well. One for getting in consoles and one for getting in Game Boy Colors. And they both work great. Well, I'm noticing a huge improvement over before I did this, so it was worth taking it apart. But yeah, I think realistically it needs a proper bar. Don't expect great gameplay from me, though. Oh, great. Orgasm mode. Cover some health. Didn't notice the stick all too much in Driver, but the stick could well have been half the reason why my turns were shit. My work coach at the job centre keeps saying to me, you should look at, courses you can do. We'll pay for courses. You should, absorb more information, and then, maybe you can do something with that information. I'm thinking, maybe I should teach myself how to mend game consoles and shit, and then just make a company. Go to the government and be like, okay, I'm a company now that does this. Now, all those successful big YouTubers, people like Kate, for example, who's growing. Kate Porter's growing quite a bit on YouTube. Kate Porter runs a site where he sells Switch games. So, everybody's doing it. But yeah, this is better than it was 15 minutes ago, that's for sure. All the buttons are working just fine, which means the membrane has managed to not slip anywhere. Yeah, no noticeable drift. Looks like it's gone back to being subtle at worst. Which is fine. I can emulate what was happening before. Well, it wasn't quite that bad. Definitely an improvement. Trust you, Kong, to show up when I'm on the trying to fix something stage. Seeing as that's what you have all the experience in. This controller just feels good to me, you know, like... I've had this USB 360 controller for so long. Gotta be for like 14 years. Probably bring this to a close, this stream, at the next sensible point to stop. Because this game is in Japanese, it's hard to tell when it saves, but if I see it say in the corner, save-ing, then we should be good to turn off. Mudmen. Seriously? Fucking Mudmen. Mudmen are the absolute worst. You can only kill them with special moves. Or in a heightened state. I hate it. So let's destroy a couple with a missile. Bruh. Yeah, you stay there for a while. It's fine. Checkpoint, but it didn't say save-ing. So... Did that switch open the door down here? No. I reckon I get there from going up from the others. See. There's probably another switch hidden somewhere. Just notice this game has no VSync on console. It doesn't sync itself to your monitor settings. If that's to get 60, I'd rather be playing it with 30. Yeah, I'm envisioning a game that plays like this, a third-person hack and slash, but like when you're hitting enemies, it's making cartoon sound effects. It's going boing. Like a Devil May Cry slash like hack and slash game, but like it's a cartoon character set in like a cartoon world, and you're like, I don't know, beating up enemies with like a frying pan. That'd be so cool. I should pitch that. Oh hey, my first V rank. My first and presumably last V. Next area. Oh, I missed out on that box then. Oh great, not bad. Oh my god. Oh, I wasted my revive on her. Fuck me. It's a Mudman! Mudman no more. We need more! Drink, Mudman. So glad I didn't have to kill the Mudman. It's just the statues. So yeah, I did miss out on that box earlier, and no doubts that that a full revive was in that box that I missed earlier. Am I bothered, though? I don't think I am. Yep, this looks sufficiently boss-like. Say something cool in English. I don't know what that means. Trust. Okay. How am I meant to hit this? Obviously, I'm supposed to hit it head. Say obviously like I know for sure. Okay. Fuck this time. What happens if I quit from here? We'll never know. I'd have to start the chapter over from the beginning. Fuck it, who cares? I'm so done. I'm so done. I got a one-way interview tomorrow, which is where you turn the webcam and microphone on and you record yourself answering some questions. That's for a retailer. Probably a bit more job search done tomorrow. Tuesday is Gamescom opening night. Thursday I've got another job interview. Friday, job centre. It's a very tiring week. Thank you very much for coming. I'm sorry this stream didn't have much of a structure or plan. It's because the game I wanted to play fell apart, and then the controller fell apart. And I'm a little bit exhausted from recording all that Bleach voiceover, which I expect that video is probably going to take me about 2 weeks to edit. There's so much of it. And I expect there's still stuff I'm missing, like gameplay-wise, that I'll have to get. But it will take shape as soon as I put in the old Sushi Bites episodes. It'll take shape. Like, almost immediately. The structure of the video makes sense. Voiceover in and the old Sushi Bite episodes that are being used, it'll take shape very quickly. And then the rest of it is just doing editing for essentially like 20 episodes of Sushi Bites, basically. Because each entry is like... Some are short, though. Like, the GBA Bleach game and the second Soul Carnival are, like, really short entries. Then there's others where I go into great depth. It's almost like a Sushi Bites episode. It's almost like I'm reusing a script for an old Sushi Bites episode I didn't make. Alright. Until next time, if we live that long, take care, everybody. Bye-bye.